Yo, what is going on here? What's going on, everybody? Can you hear well okay? Okay, I'm going to assume you can, but anyway, it is almost that time. New York Giants at Minnesota, but now I see that this game is scheduled at 4:30, and I thought it was 4, so why don't we switch over and hang out with Buffalo and Miami for the rest of this time since I'm early. Didn't realize that I thought it was a 4 o'clock game. I was that excited, and so here we are. It's okay. We got the Buffalo Bills only up 3. Skylar Thompson has the ball for Miami. 3rd down and 10 at their own 37. What's up, Miss Lindsay? Ready for some football today, are we, dear? He rolls out looking, plenty of time. Looking, fires. And are they not going to throw a flag? And they are not. Jasecki thought he was held, and it's going to bring up 4th down, and so they're going to give the ball back to Buffalo. Yeah, I know, Dave. Skylar Thompson looks like what a rookie quarterback should look like. You know, when they're a late round draft pick trying to get it figured out. He had plenty of time there. He had a wide open. Well, anyway. Man, I thought, there's a fumble. Muff on the punt. Muff, it's down. Oh, and Buffalo is lucky to recover it. Oh, my gosh. NFL is just something. If they had Heineke, they may be winning. Yeah, Dave. Let's give him some Taylor Heineke. Miami says they got the ball. And they're giving the ball to Buffalo. Miami said they had it. Let's see what's up here. Let's see. There's Smythe on the bottom, and Buffalo has it at that point. And then the pile-on ensues. Yeah. He's got the ball, and he is down. I think so too, Dave. I think they just have mass amounts of ability and talent, and they win games on that, but they make a lot of mistakes. Probably and I think they were talking about Josh Allen leads the league in red zone turnovers, and Miami stopped tackling right there, and they're trying to just tackle the ball as Morris gets the 1st down. Ron, I was like, when I turned the game on in the beginning, I couldn't believe the passes that Waddle and Tyreek were dropping. What's up, Puppet? Welcome in here on a Sunday. I'm a little early. My brain is not functioning correctly. I just got off work, and I thought the game started at 4 today. Evidently, it's 4:30, so we're going to hang out with Buffalo and Miami for a little bit. And on 1st and 10, they're going to get 4 yards on the run. What's up, Ron? And yes, how many times can these guys – it looks more like preseason than it does kind of like playoff football at times. But that's what divisional games do, man. Divisional games come with and then there's that certain extra amount of pressure that goes along with it for everybody involved. You know, when you're supposed to come out and dominate a game and you're losing for a good portion of it, or you come out with a 14 point lead or 17, whatever it was, and then they come back on you, you just put a bunch of pressure on these Buffalo Bills because they're supposed to win going away today. And no, Dave, I don't get days off, man. Not holidays. I don't get holidays off. Let me go ahead and change the scoreboard over to the one we got since we're waiting. There we go. All right, it's 3rd and 6. Miami needs a stop. And they do not get it as they complete all the way across the middle as Beasley comes across the middle in the slot and gets it all the way down almost to the red zone to the 21-yard line. No, man, I don't get extra holidays off. I work Sundays. Just makes my job sounds really crappy at times. Cole Beasley just dropped and cut across the middle there into a wide open middle. And off to the races he went. 23-yard line, 1st and 10. Allen's in the gun. He's back to throw. Looking down the field, going for it all. And Gabe Davis in the end zone for, is that a touchdown? It is. Gabe Davis in the corner of the end zone for a touchdown. And Buffalo strikes back again. They put up the 14 unanswered here. And they are now going to go back up 9 points with 2:07 left to go in the third. Let's see. 1, 2, and a toe. He got 3 in. That was a pretty dang good throw by Josh Allen right there. Extra point is up, and it is straight. No wind in Buffalo today. Looks like a nice day to play football up there. So we're back to where I thought we'd be. I come home from work. I laid down for a minute to kind of just unwind for a second. And I got up and I saw the score was 24-20. And I was like, how the heck did this happen? Because when I laid down, it was like 17-0. Very shocked to see Miami fighting like this. Pretty nice throw. That is a really good play right there, man. Yeah, I shut down for about 20 minutes today is what I did. I just sit there and let it go. Buffalo's they call themselves America's team. Yeah, I can't believe I had my time all screwed up like that. I'm usually pretty good about knowing what time, and I thought for sure that said 4 o'clock. I guess if you win the Super Bowl, you should be able to call yourself America's team for until the next Super Bowl's played. How's that? Dude, that game last night, let's be real. How does that happen? How does that happen in the NFL today? It's happened twice this season that we've seen. But how does that happen, honestly? I don't know. I don't even get it. And 1st and 10, Miami's going to run it. They're going to get out to about the 28. Jeff Wilson. This Thompson kid, he's been getting hammered, it looks like. I think Miami needs to strike right back here. I don't think they can afford to stay down 2 scores much. Chargers cannot have nice things. Brandon Staley fired tomorrow, Dave? Is Brandon Staley going to be fired tomorrow? Miami uses a timeout on 2nd and 7 because the play clock was running down. Skylar Thompson did not see it, obviously. That's what I'm wondering if Brandon Staley doesn't get fired. I really am wondering that because with Sean Payton looming out there, Chargers have a really good roster. I'm not. I don't think firing would have anything to do about his team's improvement. I think his firing ought to be blatant disregard for players' health and safety and making good decisions. I mean, he makes a lot of poor decisions out there. And there is a completion to Tyreek on the outside at the 41-yard line. I like making the argument, man. I like to have that thought process and the conversation about it because you just don't know. I guess in my mind, everybody just wants to know where Sean Payton's going to end up, and he said he would like to coach in LA. So I'm creating the scenario in my head, but I feel like Brandon Staley's he treats his players like machinery, not like people. I think in some aspects, Thompson's got it, and he's going to get hit. They're not going to get the flag on the late hit. He had stepped out of bounds. Yeah, you're right. It isn't. Dude, these guys are hitting each other. They're hitting hard today. I love it. And I like playoff football for that. All right, here's a big play. 2nd down and 9. Fires across the middle. And where was that going? There comes a flag from the back judge. And Tre'Davious White. Don't you just love how them officials go talk to one another? Oh, and White's getting angry. Dude, this game is getting heated. I never wanted my Bengals to fire Marvin Lewis. I don't particularly like my coach, but he's going to be there for a while. And maybe he'll grow into being a good coach. And that's got to be holding. I I don't. I'm not a big. I'm just. I think he might be good going forward, and I just don't care for him that much yet. I don't know. There's just some. He's getting better. I will give him that. He's improving, and but he's not my. I'm not sure what it is. I just don't like him. I'm glad they're winning. I like the coordinator, the D coordinator, and I like the. I really don't like the OC either. But do I think they both? Do I think they need fired? Absolutely not. You don't need fired unless you do something egregiously wrong that ruins the season or something like that. Yeah, every coach has once. Wards. What's up, Kylie? Got to sit and watch. Got to wait a week for your Eagles, don't you? Well, I'll tell you what. That's the only thing I don't like. That bye week too, Dave. I think that bye week is kind of sketchy, right? I'm with you, Kylie. Go Giants. That's who I'm rooting for today. That bye week can be kind of sketchy in the NFL too. Can cost you some rhythm in the beginning of a game the next week. Have no idea, Kylie. I can't look that far ahead. I still got, let's see, today, after tomorrow, I got to figure out what I got basketball for the week, and then I'll look at next weekend. Always. Alex and I's work schedule really dictates what we get to do. I'm pretty sure she's home all weekend. I think she's off next weekend, so all games should be Saturday, Sunday next week because there's only going to be 4. They play the Bengals tonight at 8:30, Kylie. I will be on the edge of my seat tonight, probably screaming and yelling at the TV from down here. If it's on Saturday, like I said, I'll have to, because I think the schedule really depends on who wins too. I think it can change a little bit. So I'm not sure, depending upon who's in the games. When we do our picks, we'll definitely post it. Then. There's another first down for Miami as they cruise down into the 36-yard line, moving towards score. Another drive here. Miami's looking to cut this lead back. You do church on Sunday night, Kylie? Thompson's back to throw. He lets it go. It's complete. And it's another first down. And Miami's inching closer to the red zone. Right on. You get out of church and you get to watch Sunday night football. That's okay. All right, let's see. It's 1st and 10. Miami's pushing the rock again, down 10. Thompson's in the gun. There's the snap. He's back to throw. Here comes the Billets. He's going to get sacked. Another sack. Oliver gets him this time. There's just more guys than what they can block. They overloaded one side. There's the reason why he got sacked. All right, 2nd down and 18. Thompson's back to throw. The wide receiver screen gets it there. He's going to get 10 of that back. He's going to go all the way inside gets the first down and knocked out of bounds at about the 11-yard line. Well, I don't like it when things start just talking to me without knowing about it. That was a nice play, Dave. Yep, Collinsworth and Tirico tonight. So Collinsworth gets a Bengals game, so you know it's going to be biased. I don't really care for that. I don't want to hear. I want to hear very balanced game calling normally, except for when it's me. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 9. going to go, flips it out to the screen or to the sweep, and he's going to be taken down, and it's going to be third and 10, it looks like. There's Nathan. What's going on, brother, man? Yeah, no doubt, man. I mean, that's why, don't get me wrong, doing your favorite team is a lot of fun sometimes, but you get a little bit too biased at times, and it's not, I guess it's okay if you got a bunch of those people in your channel, but sometimes it goes the other direction a little bit. I miscalculated my time today, Nathan, so I thought the game was a 4 o'clock game, so I started it at 3:50 today. So I switched over to Buffalo and Miami for a hot minute. I love the word expert in there. Right. Dude, a lot of times, oh my gosh, trick play. Here comes Waddle on the jet sweep. He's got room. He's going to push it. He at least gets the first down, but does not make it into the end zone. Jalen Waddle on the jet sweep. I do not know why they do not use this play a little bit more often. Let's see where he goes down here. Oh my God, that's close to a touchdown. That is so ready. Knee. If that knee didn't go down at the 2, which it doesn't look like it did, that should have been a tutty. All right, and it's presented as neutral right. There's the run, and that goes in for the score. Miami answers right back. And with 10:53 to go in the game, the Fins are back within 4. We shouldn't see no trickery here for no 2-point conversions or nothing. Yeah, that's the best thing about us amateurs, Dave. We'll tell you our bias, man, if we're biased. Well, you know if we're not. We wear our hearts on our sleeves. Yeah. I did get the Mickey says, let's go Fins. Hey, man, I mean, I find myself wanting to root for him today because, you know, I stood in here the other day and said this is the game of the week that the money line for Buffalo is probably the easiest bet you'll ever have. You know, I never realized how much fun doing this would be just with, you know, growing a group of friends to sit out and hang out with. Yeah, exactly. You know, Collinsworth, you kind of know that he's a Bengals guy. And you can tell there's others. I really hate what I really don't like. It's not even so much the guys doing the play-by-play. It's the guys like in the morning shows, like listening to absolutely hate it when Packers are on Sunday Night Football with Dungy and Florio in studio. Yeah, I can't stand like Undisputed. I can't stand Skip Bayless and, you know, his bias. I just, when these guys are out here trying to make their big money for their opinion, and they obviously show bias to one player or one team, or they make a living out of bashing on one player or one team or rooting for one. Can't handle it. Yeah, it is. He's a character now. And that's a shame, man, because you know what? It's just tired. Uh, yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think that their job depends on how many people, make them trending on Twitter, so they say things that they probably normally wouldn't say as respectful human beings, just to make sure they get the clicks, right? And I think the need to be controversial makes it horrible, right? It makes it BS, and that's what I don't like. I don't like the over dramatization about this and that and what should happen here and there. I just want to know what you think. Yes, sir. Can Miami get a stop? That's the question of the day. Can they get a stop? Allen's back, play action, looking downfield. Here comes the blitz. He's going for it all again. And the ball's tipped up in the air. And pretty good defense by Kohu against Gabriel Davis there. Ball was slightly underthrown, and that benefited Davis. But you know what? Kohu did a really smart thing there as a cornerback that cannot see the ball. He got his hands in between the receiver's arms and raked him up and out, so that way he didn't have no chance of coming down with that ball. Pretty solid play. 2nd down and 10. Back to throw. There comes the blitz again. Same play call. This time he overthrows him by a few yards, and it's a different defender in tow. Yeah, he was right step for step for Gabriel Davis, who we know has got great speed. And but when you get your arm up there, if you get your arm up there and you can get that head turned back, you're never going to get called if you can be looking like you're playing the ball. But really good play on that last one, even though the ball was underthrown. He did a good thing there to make sure it wasn't caught. Here we go. It's 3rd and 10. Allen goes to throw, and he's going to be sacked. The Fins get a 3 and out, and Buffalo has to punt the ball with 10:29 to go in the game, and they're going to get an opportunity here to put a ton of pressure on Buffalo. Wow. Let me tell you something. You have got to be – it doesn't matter who you are. If you're playing playoff football, you have got to be ready because these teams are going to come out swinging. Buffalo has more negative yardage plays than Miami in this game. And he dodges one on the initial on the punt, but doesn't get very far. Miami will start the drive at the 33, and Skylar Thompson, trying to do his best Brock Purdy imitation, going to try to come out here and give his team the lead. Dude, getting excited, man. Today's getting fun. If you're in the chat today, be sure to say, hey, let me know that you're here. I know Dave's here. I know Nathan's hanging out in the background. But say hi. Let me know who you're rooting for in the game ahead of us, which is coming up in about 10 minutes. We'll switch over for that here at about, we'll see how close it gets. No doubt. He dodged that hit. Man, I don't know that I take that risk. I just take the fair catch there. especially when that ball is hanging up in the air like that. I wonder if they'll actually start the other football game on time because of this one, or will they delay it? Dude, I'm telling you, that's great. I know, just it's there's a lot of days that we go in here, Dave, that there's 3, 5 of us talking, but there'll be 20 people in chat. There's Nathan. What's up, my brother? Thank you for saying hi and being here today. Nathan is a perennial Eagles fan, if I remember correctly. And now 20% is figured out. You gotta throw shade at everybody, though, man. I'm gonna stick my nose over here on Fox for a second just to see how this is playing out while we're on a commercial. That's right. Support your team, man. Be proud of it. I think we've got a great game. I think we might. Last night's game I thought would be the best game of the week. This Buffalo-Miami game may be the one that's the shocker, but I thought I had a good opportunity today to have the better game with all the weapons from the Minnesota Vikings going against Saquon, Daniel Jones, and the upstart New York Giants this year. So this game is still doing interviews and they're not even showing the field yet. So I'm assuming that we're still a few minutes away. We're going to switch back and still hang out with Buffalo and Miami as this game goes down to the stretch here. We got 9:30 to go in the game. 2nd down and 10 as Thompson's in the gun. Looking downfield, rolling out. He's got pressure, lets it go, and no flag on. No flag for illegal contact there. There's Renault. What's up, brother? Saying hi from France. I'm hoping for like 30 overtime, so neither Minnesota or the Giants win next week. But they got to go 30 overtimes to make sure that happens. I would say it's probably about 8:30, 9 o'clock over there. What is it, Renault? Whoa, and then there is a flag. And Thompson gets leveled here. We'll see what that's going to be. He probably didn't hear no whistle. And Miami took a timeout. Exactly 30. It's 10:30 in his time zone. Yeah, so just think about it, Dave. When we're watching regular Monday Night Football and Renault is in here with Alex, you got to think it's probably 4, 5, 6 in the morning. Hey, if you like American football, you may end up being nocturnal. All the games are night games over there, except for like the Sunday morning games and when they play in Europe. We're not dogging you, Robert. All right, it's 3rd down and 10. Thompson's back to throw. Big play. Lets it go. It's caught. And Waddle's going to be tackled short of the 1st down. Will McDaniel go for it here, or will he trust his defense to get them back off the field down 3?
Well, no, it's not that.
It looks like Tyreek Hill's coming back onto the field. They're going to go for it. Miami's going to start by rolling the dice here. Buffalo fans are getting loud. Dude, this is getting exciting. They're at the 37. He's going for it. There's the snap. He's got time. He's going to let it fly, going for it all. And no penalty flag, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. Prior to the snap, hold up. Look in the chat. I see Dabney's in here. Buffalo calls a timeout, so wow. Wow. And she waved it off, so yeah. Really quick, like Dabney, I was so impressed. Coach had the 3-hour practice the day before the game yesterday, made them guys run and told them they needed to get out there and play defense because that's what we're about. And they did and now Miami's going to punt. And they go out there and play defense and only give up 40-some points to a good Wisconsin team. I was impressed. I wonder where that went for a while. I hope it's turning a corner for that team. You know, but that's just it. That team has got to realize they are a defensive team first, and offense comes from good defense. Playing time comes from good defense. If you play defense, you're going to be on the court. And I think that was the message, and I think he ran him to death the day before. Dude, Jordan was on it. He played under more control. Allen's under center. He's going to hand it off. And they're going to try to get to the outside, and Cook is going to try to turn the corner, but he can't get but a couple yards. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't even know what to say about that game. But as well as the Chargers moved the ball in that game, and as good of a running back as they have, they could have melted most of that clock in the second half just by sustaining a few drives, but no, they have to throw every dang down. Makes no sense whatsoever. There should have been no way. Allen fires. He completes it, and Nyheim Hines is going to drive and almost get to the first down. Nyheim Hines keeps his back to the first down marker and pushes with his legs. And that's going to be third down and short here with 7:28 to go. Nyheim Hines refusing to go down. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Also, all my favorite plays. This is a big play here. Miami needs the ball back in the worst possible way. A first down guarantees that Buffalo carries about 2 more minutes off the clock with another 4 downs. There's a lot of difference in there, Dave, but I know your opinions. Allen's going to let it fly deep, and it is caught. Oh, what a play. Number 10 with the reception. I say 10 because I do not know the name. There's a defensive holding penalty on the field that's declined, and Buffalo is on the move. Wow. What a grab. What a throw. Pretty decent coverage there. You can't really complain a whole lot. That ball is just where he couldn't get it. And the clock is going to start to burn again. They need a 3-and-out here in the worst way, and they've got Cook trapped, and they're going to run him out of bounds. He's going to take a 1-yard loss. And he's going to stop the clock. Oh, I keep getting into this game a little bit more. Let me look at here. It's about that time, 4:30. 2nd and 12. If they don't get a stop here, it's over. Valiant effort. There goes Josh. He's looking to throw. He's going to get hit, and he's going to be tackled for no gain. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. And we're getting a little bit testy out there. A lot of extracurricular pushing and shoving's going on. We'll flip back and forth here for just a moment. Oh my. So we're still on commercial here. All right. We'll finish this. Hopefully they'll. It's 3rd down 11. Huge play. Can't let him get anything too deep. He's looking. There comes the rush. Allen's fumbled. The ball is out. Allen's sacked, and the ball is stripped, and Brown covers it, and Buffalo will have to punt. And he reached up there and grabbed that arm so it could not go forward, causing the fumble. Very heads-up play. Just don't seem to have what it takes to get it over with. Now they're going to punt from the 3rd, or they're at the 42. Here comes the punt. And they go for the block and do not get it. I'm sure he fair caught that at the 14. If you had Tua right now, you have a chance, but I don't know that they're going to be able to sustain this drive for a touchdown here. But it was we're going to see. Flipping back over here, we'll check the other one, and we'll keep the scores back and forth as well. And I'm telling you, dude, these playoffs, man, have been nothing but fun so far. 17-0 lead here, gone. Games in the 30s. Awesome. And it looks like they've delayed the kickoff here a little bit. Brian Dable and Kevin O'Connell are still hanging out at the middle of the field right now. They've got 15 minutes to kick off here in Minnesota. We'll finish the Buffalo-Miami game out. Man almighty. So we're going to hang here for the rest of this game. We got 15 minutes to go. We should have enough time to preview a little bit after this is over, and that's fine. Let's see if Skylar Thompson can orchestrate a drive here. One more drive today for the Fins and give them a chance to win. And I guarantee you they need to burn every bit of that clock to win. Lets it go down the field. And that ball is almost intercepted. Tyreek Hill stopped his route early, and it looked like Elam was going to have the tipped ball. Good defense by Buffalo. Way to become the defender at the end there, Tyreek, and save that interception. Just couldn't grab it. And it's already 3rd and 10. So this is 4-down territory. This game, I don't think Miami will punt again. I think everything's 4-down territory, so they will probably drop this off underneath, I would have to say. And what is with these timeouts? Thank goodness, because there's only one timeout left to be called. These guys are ruining their own game by thinking that they're smart enough to call timeout every time. For sure. At this point, you should just be out there in your 2-minute drill, honestly. LaFleur is obviously calling the plays. I know Thompson can't hear. It's got to be horribly loud there. And what's up, Alex? Fans are loud because I got my volume turned down on 1 just so I get a little bit of ambiance from it. And that's all I can hear is crowd noise. There's the snap, 3rd and 10. He's back to throw. He lets it go deep again. And that is caught. Jalen Waddle. They're going to call that a catch. Waddle gets slammed going out of bounds. And he is flat on his back. That's got to be a catch. Yeah, he had control of it. That should be a catch. They better not take this one away. Because now there's no... Oh. I agree. 1, 2, 3. 3 steps. There's the handoff in the backfield. And what now? False start. Okay. I didn't even see the penalty flag. I'll slide over this way just a hair. It is so loud in that stadium. Dude, it's what football is all about. Alex is like, let's go. I didn't even have to talk to Tucker. Nobody had in Miami with an opportunity today. No, I don't need a fucking anyone squad. Here we go. 1st and 15. Miami's already out of the huddle before the play clock even started. Probably a good plan for them so they don't get penalized anymore. Oh, wait. This is the guy who... Never mind. Maybe. Why is it so long? Jalen Waddle is limping back on the field, and he's holding his right arm kind of weird. Oh my God. But don't bump. All right. We're back to football here. We're probably about 10 minutes or so. Till kickoff on the other side here. Dude, Skylar Thompson. Play action. Looking, rolls out. Has time, rolls, fires, throws it out of bounds alertly on 1st and 15. Hola, Luis. Jordan played great yesterday. I was so proud of him. Stepping up big time, my brother. Stepping up big time. I can't wait to see what's next. Them guys are back to playing defense. I love it. Thank you for stopping by, Luis. I appreciate you, my friend. What's up, Balin? Buenos dias, monsieur. Here we go. 2nd and 15. Thompson's in the gun. Back to fire. Looking downfield. There comes the rush. He hits Waddle across the middle. And Waddle's going to roll out over. And he's going to be about a yard short of the first down. But I guarantee you they won't give him that mark. It's going to be 3rd and short here. Thompson's trying to get the play. Yeah, see, they didn't give him where he actually came down on the ground. Of course not. 3rd down and 2. And he's going to be short. Ooh. They've got him marked. One's got him on the line, one's got him short of the line. Man, you call that, Balin. Here it is. This is where you run your quarterback sneak right here. No timeouts. Minnesota's taking the field, but the cheerleaders are still there, so we've still got a few minutes over there. There's only 10 seconds on that play clock. They better get up there and run it. They're going to. Doesn't matter. Play gets blown up. And they're going to be saved by the penalty. So they're going to get a 5-yard penalty, but that play was blowed up. So they're saved by their own disregard for the clock. Yeah, Balin, I'm going to have to do some checking, man. I gotta get down with this. I want to see how good he is and see what he brings to the team. I'd love to get excited about Indiana football. That'd be awesome. Fourth down and 6. Here it is. This is the ball game right here. Here comes the rush. Thompson rolls out, fires. Incomplete, and there's your ball game. No flags. It's a turnover on downs. Buffalo holds. And why is he not he can't get up for whatever reason. Dude, I'm excited. And I believe that's going to be it right there. And Elam is down. They're moving his leg like he popped it out of socket or something. Transfer from Tennessee and has 4 years of eligibility. Dude, I'm excited, man. That makes me happy. All right, Buffalo's going to conclude this one out. I'm going to flip this on over as we get ready for why we're actually in here today. I thought he looked like he wasn't happy, that's for sure. Congratulations, Buffalo. All you got to do is run 2 minutes off the clock when the other team has only 0 timeouts. So they'll probably throw the ball 3 times, though, because that's been the theme so far this year in the playoffs. Let's just throw it when we should be running it. Hey, you know what? When I talk to Pizzle, I'm pretty proud of the Finns today. They really put up a great fight. We'll see the ending of this probably here shortly come across the ticker, but yeah, so this last game between the Vikings and the Giants came down to a 60-yard field goal, 61-yard field goal to determine the winner. No, the Buffalo today looked very careless. And you know what? The teams that play careless usually lose. Yeah, you know what? When you're down to a third string quarterback, but here's the thing, Buffalo's defense just let a third string quarterback put up 31 points. Uh, I don't know if I know what's going on there or not. But yeah, Tim, almost a repeat of the Chargers game. 17-0, I think, was where it was at when I turned it off the first time today. And I turned it back and it was 24-20. But man, tell me it ain't a great start to Sunday. You get an exciting road team come in here and play well, and I guarantee you this game here won't be a blowout. Yes, Purdy's a third string. Yeah, but it's pretty. These guys coming out of college, they all have it in them. They've just gotta, they gotta figure it out. And I'm with Dave here. I don't necessarily think Thompson is a special guy, because he had a fairly decent game today. But if you look at the majority of this game, he did not play well. He played well. His receivers played well, but they were really hurting him earlier. So it's how you develop these kids, and I call them kids. They're 25 years old, but you get the right guy in there, developing a guy. That's like, to your point about Josh Allen. You remember he had all the intangibles. He just wasn't very accurate when he came up. He had all the things that he needed to be great. Oh, for sure. Yeah, if Tyreek and Waddle would have caught balls in the first half, this game would have looked way different. Purdy just doesn't make mistakes. He seems to really understand the offense and play within it very smart. Josh Allen made Zach Wilson a lot of money. Well, they've got a couple more years down there, but when we leave this offseason, questions are going to come up. I'm not sure we'll see Tua play football again. I mean, honestly, I'm not positive, because he took such a beating this year, especially in his head. He may not play football anymore. And dude, it is loud there. That field is roaring. And here we go with the opening kickoff today, as it looks like the Vikings will have the ball first. Yes, Dave. Same quarterback. Oh, for sure. Dante Culpepper had a couple years where he looked just unstoppable. Yeah, Purdy being the last player selected makes it really cool, but all right, here we go. Kirk Cousins is in the gun. Ball starts at the 25, 4 wideouts. He's back to throw, fires across the middle, and it's going to be caught, and that's going to be stopped. Blow the whistle. And that is our resident number one receiver for Minnesota, Justin Jefferson, getting about 9.5 on first down. I think that's all up. I think it's case by case, Dabney, honestly. But sooner or later, a doctor's going to tell you that, hey, you've been beat around too much. You probably ought to not play. It'll be a doctor's decision before it'll be an NFL decision. And Cook breaks a big run. He's going to get 9 yards on first down. Great question, Balin. They need a coach to figure that out, I guess. And second one, and Cook's going to get the carry. He will get the first down. Was Bart Starr there under Bear Bryant? I mean, that's the only Alabama coach before Saban I can tell you and remember for sure. Oh, Alex says Levis out of Kentucky. I don't know, man. I'm not ready for that yet. And there is another completed pass to Jefferson. And New York is playing a little bit off the ball here to start this game. They're giving a lot of cushion to these wide receivers on the underneath. Yeah, I heard somebody say it. I didn't see no announcement, but I heard he was staying at Ohio State for another year. Something about $5 million in nil money. All right, Minnesota is effectively moving the ball. Here goes Cook, and he's going to be wrapped up for after a 2-yard gain. Ward tackles him by his shoulders, basically. You think the Dolphins just got hosed? And that looks like that's completed to Thielen. And there is no stopping the Vikings going down the field. And that is caught. Cousins fires, completed to Jefferson. Oh, really? I didn't watch the end of the game, Dave. I'm sorry. Started this one. I was wondering what you meant. Don't worry. The way it goes, I'll hear everybody talking about it for the next 3 or 4 days. Second down and 5. Cousins, and is that a false start or is that encroachment? It's on the defense. Mickey says I give up. And there goes Cousin with the screen to Cook. He's got running room. He's going to push it. He's get all the way down to about the 11-yard line. So we're in the red zone pushing down. They can get a first down at the 8, and then we can move from there. But you can tell Minnesota is committed to Dalvin Cook and Justin Jefferson thus far in this game. And then there's the good old Baltimore Ravens DC, Wink Martindale, who made Joe Burrow mad. He's going to hand it off to Cook. He breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage, but doesn't get to the first down on 2nd and 4. It looks like it's going to end up being about 3rd down and 3. Two and 1. There's only been 2 games, right? Who names their kid Wink? I hope that's a nickname. Winkler? And there's the first down tossed, and that's to TJ Hawkinson. This is the 3rd game. Was there 2 games yesterday? There was only 1 game yesterday. You're killing me. Oh, there was 2 games yesterday. You're right. My brain is torch. Wide open on the edge. It's Jefferson. He hits the pylon. I think that's a touchdown. Yes, it is. Yeah, Wink Martindale, the game show host. Absolutely. Dude, my brain is mush. Nope, he's down. That's going to be short. I don't think I've missed a game yet, but I really wanted to miss the one last night for some reason. Here comes one of my I think a lot of people went solid with the home team. And they're reviewing the play, and what we've already been able to determine will take them 5 minutes. Yeah, a lot of people took all the home teams this weekend. I have 2 road teams in my picks. I'll probably regret taking Dallas. Scottsburg boys varsity team rolled New Albany last night. Oh, man. That's regardless, that's a pretty big win. I mean, to be fair, just because of the size of school. Tim's on it today, man. Corbin Dallas, multi-pass. Those are two really big schools, Balin. To my recollection. Scottsburg's not in that conference, though, are they? They're not in the Hoosier Hill Conference, are they? Second down and goal. There you go, Lelu Dallas. You know what? I don't even think I know which conference they play in because they don't play in the ORBC, do they? Here we go, under center, power I, and Cousins is going to get the push. Scottsburg is 4A now. Cousins gets the touchdown, and Minnesota strikes first. How many kids are enrolled in that school, Balin? I believe 4, Dave. Extra points good. Me too. Six in Missouri. Mid-Southern Conference. Huh. Okay, I haven't had a chance to look at Discord, Mickey, so when I get to it, sometime today. Nathan says whatever news about Stroud is absolutely false. No announcement yet. So there's still hope for Indy. Yeah, he hadn't declared as of yet. That's for sure. But that is an announcement. All right. The Giants are going to get their first opportunity after Minnesota just basically ran down the field and took advantage of them. Being cat attacked. All right, Daniel Jones is going to start out here in the gun. He and Saquon. Papa don't talk like Alex does. How do I not talk? Saquon gets the carry, and he's going to blast through for 13 yards. And there's offensive holding. No, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I don't answer chat like she does. I don't know why. Not if Baltimore wins, Baltimore is the lowest remaining seed, so they would go to Kansas City. And Jacksonville would go to Buffalo. If Cincinnati wins, Cincinnati goes to Buffalo and Jacksonville goes to Kansas City. Sorry, Mosley. And there's a completion. And that is going to be good for about 13 yards. Tim says Ravens aren't winning. Hey, man, I after what I've seen the last 2 days, what's up, Ian? Relics is in the house. Check out Ian's new gaming channel. Also, check out Mickey's gaming channel, Mickey's Gaming Table. Lots of gamers in here. Jones steps up, and he takes off, and he's going to get the first down and step out of bounds. Kitty just fell off my lap and stuck his claws into my leg. Lay down. Yeah, whatever the case may be, hopefully all 4 teams that will be left in the AFC next week will be on their number 1 quarterback, and we won't be seeing backups. Mickey's making old games fun again. That's a pretty good slogan. Jones back, you're looking down the field, fires, and Jones is on target today. Slayton makes the catch, and that's another first down. This might be a shootout today because both of these defenses probably going to give up the ghost. What's up, John? Nice to see you, brother. Jones is back to fire. He steps up. Pocket breaks down. He's going to take off again. He's going to stiff arm, and he's going to go past Peterson and get a first down and then a few more. Yeah, I agree, Dave. Minnesota's defense is pretty much trash. Daniel Jones with the stiff arm, man. If nothing else, you can have a laugh at Mickey's expense. This game is probably going to be a shootout, Tim. I think so. It's kind of how I had it in vintage. Here comes Saquon on the pitch. He's going to push. He's got a first down. He's going to take it to the house. Saquon Barkley takes it to the house, and we're going to have a chance to be tied up here in just a minute. No defense. That man's going to run the ball at will today. All they got to do is give it to him. No flags this time to negate a big run. I'm going to take a 30-minute snooze. Go unwind for a second, Dave. We've had to digest a lot far today. What's up, Leo? And we are tied. 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns, even score, 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Oh, man, 1978, John, Reds baseball. I don't know that I could pass that up. And Miami just didn't have enough firepower to really, in the end of the day. I think that I really feel like that Skylar Thompson played as good a game as he could have played, and he had a lot that he needed to do better. Valiant effort by the Fins today. All the Fins fans that come in here definitely have a lot to be proud of. Hey, I was going in on that. I was ready. Yeah, it's playoff time though, man. I'm not going to pass on the playoffs because what happens between middle of February and July It's all I want is NFL football back.
Oh no. Oh, I know what's happening.
Seems that way, Nathan. I can't be done with it until we're. Yeah, man. Watching baseball on TV in the 1970s was way different. Yeah, that only carries me through till the beginning of April, though. March is an awesome month. It wears me out. February's like the calm before the storm.
Oh, you really can't.
Out of respect, I withhold my comment. Draft is fun. Definitely got a lot of draft prep to do. Got to figure out how I want to do the videos for it, though. Dude, there's just no defensive play on either one of these teams so far yet. Yeah, I think Alex is going, Mickey. All right, Cousins is back to throw, and he's going to go straight back to Jefferson on the outside, and Jackson's going to tackle him after about a 6-yard gain. I believe so, John. Them white jerseys, it seemed like they were around for a long time. And Alexander Madison squirts forward for a first down. Good second effort there by Alexander Madison. I don't know yet, Mickey. I've never seen Ontario Speedway, Tim. All right, here we go. It's 3rd down and 1 here. They didn't see many third downs the last series, so let's see how the Giants respond here. It looks like Cousins is in the gun like he's going to throw the ball. They're going to run a jet sweep with Jefferson. He's going to flea flicker it back to Cousins, and Cousins is going to be tackled. Minnesota tries to get cute, and they lose 4 yards on the play. Great containment there by the Giants. They're going to get the ball back. Why do you have to do this? You could have just ran, I don't know. Why do you want your quarterback to have to play running back? Whatever the case may be, Giants are going to get the ball back, and that's who I'm rooting for today. And he's going to get tackled at about the 18 or 19. Yeah, I just never understood that. It seems like these trick plays just never work. And it seems like they're always a big loss or a turnover, especially when you make guys like wide receivers throw the ball. Just saying. Yeah, I'll take more of that from the Vikings today. I like to see the Giants win. I'm trying to be like, I don't know. Yeah, it just seems like somebody tries something really cute like this when it's most inconvenient. Not every wide receiver is Christian McCaffrey, who can actually throw TD passes. I feel like you should only get cute with the ball like that if you're struggling to get anything going and you don't have anything that's actually working for you, or you need a big play and the defense is reading you really well. I don't know. It seems like there's a time and a place for that. It just seems like it's never the time and the place that it gets called. The ones I like is when they actually get me on a fake punt. Now that one's good. When I'm like, oh, they faked the punt. Usually when they fake me out, that's fun. Mickey says, I think I'm going to take a long walk off a short pier. Don't do that, Mickey. Swimming in the wintertime is overrated. This is the strangest looking stadium I've ever seen, though. When I was creating the thumbnail for this today, I was just kind of looking at it going, man, that looks weird. All right, Giants got the ball. 19-yard line. Jones is back to pass, looking downfield. He's going to let it go. Wide open across the middle to the 50, to the 40, all the way down to the 32 or 3-yard line. That is Slayton again. And Minnesota cannot stop that whatsoever. There was a collision out here in the middle of the field somewhere. One guy falls down, trips a receiver, and it creates a pick that left him wide open. Why be like everyone else? Make it weird. This cat expects me to hold him, and I can't hold him. Go on, kitty. Jones is back to throw it again. He lets it go. It's completed. It's going to be about a 3-yard gain on 1st and 10. And that is Kager, who I'm not familiar with. Oh, my God. You can have him. 2nd and 6. There's the handoff to Saquon, and he just blasts through another hole. Spins all the way down to the 12-yard line, where the Giants will immediately go back to the red zone in about 2 minutes. Big hole there. Saquon with a nice spin move, spins out of one tackle, Tries to do it again and just doesn't quite get away the second time. Giants can get another first down at the 4. They are at the 14, 1st and 10. False start. Didn't call it. Touchdown. Isaiah Hodgins. And that should have been a false start. Should have been a false start. And the Giants with 2 first quarter touchdowns. Minnesota doesn't look like they can stop much. Hodgins. 14-7. Awesome, man. Tim says he wants Ash, but Allie would fight him. Look, man, this cat is something else. He's definitely a brat. All right, 31 votes in the poll thus far. It's pretty good. We'll run this one till the third quarter. I'll stop it right at the beginning of the third quarter today. TCU versus Kansas next Saturday. That ought to be an interesting basketball game. Hi, Miss Amethyst. Nice to see you, dear. Miss Shawnee, I should say. I'll get it right. It's just easy to say what you read in front of you. I definitely appreciate you saying hi. I'm always glad when you stop by. I hope you and yours are doing well, dear. Always appreciate you. Yeah, Tim, Mickey, as basketball goes on, and football winds down, I'll probably nail into some more college basketball for a hot minute. I tell you what, and some of you guys that are in here now haven't seen it, but when Alex and I get into our off-season debates and stuff, last year was bad in the off-season. But the year before, the debates we had and the videos we put out, it was actually pretty fun. You know, when you only have like one topic a day, one piece of news per day coming out or whatever, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, McConnell's sitting there. He's complaining about the false start that he didn't get. All right, Kirk Cousins is under center. They're going to go to handing it off to Cook, who gets the edge, and it's going to get about 4 yards on first down. He's going to be knocked out of bounds. They should ride that horse. Dalvin Cook is a stud. When you got running backs like that, like these two teams have, That should be your first option. You should try to always run the ball first. That passing game, even though you got great receivers, should always be secondary, especially for the Giants. But I'm telling you, the Giants are just playing off these wide receivers, everybody except for Jefferson. And there goes Cook, just barreling up the middle of the field. That one's going to take us to the end of the first quarter, and it's going to be 14-7, but Minnesota's driving. Let's see.
I'm actually going to go upstairs myself. So I will see you later.
Yeah, the only thing about Wildcard Weekend that really blows is that the amount of commercials is just ungodly. It's almost unbearable. June 16th, 1978. Man. I like seeing some of the historical games for sure. The game was played differently for sure. But you're in the heart of the big red machine there. I like that. Yeah, we're not going to see any defensive juggernaut here today. This game here is going to look like it's going to just be a shootout. Yeah, but you could look it up really quick and figure it out if you want to continue watching it, John. That's the beauty of watching historic baseball. You know right now if you want to watch it or not. Cousins is under center in the eye. He's going to hand it off to Cook, and Cook just keeps on barreling forward. Why would you stop giving that man the rock if he's going to get you 6 yards of carry? Run until they stop you. All right, 2nd down and 3, same formation. Play action this time. He's looking to take a shot, throws it, and it's dropped. Smith just drops that ball. He had a pretty easy first down there. That's the thing about throwing the ball. You got to catch it. You hand it off, it's right there. And now there is nobody in the backfield. 3rd down and 3. Cousins is back to throw. He's flushed. He's got 3 guys chasing him down. He lets it go and throws it away. They take the ball out of Cook's hands. And the Giants hold on and force a punt. All right, here comes another punt. Yeah. Man, you know what? I remember when Joe Morgan was on Sunday Night Baseball. I always liked Joe Morgan. Joe Morgan, Pete Rose, George Foster, Davey Concepcion. That team was just loaded. Uh, Perez, Johnny Bench, Ken Griffey Sr. It was a non-stop barrage of great baseball players on that team. Cesar Geronimo. I don't know if that's all the guys that are still there in '78. I don't know when they split that up a little bit. That was a team. Baseball was fun then for sure. Yeah. A lot of my favorite players are in that group, John. So, if you want to put that into perspective, go back to your first memory of baseball, and that's my first memory of baseball, that particular team. I remember sitting on my grandpa's lap at 4 year old, sitting there watching baseball games, and him telling me how good a ball player Joe Morgan was. And that's how I started on it, man. I sit there and I watch that. Then you start. I watched it with my papa. My mom and dad were not sports people. My parents split, and then my mom remarried, and um, my first stepdad, he was a sports guy, and then so we sit down, and I remember in the late '70s watching. We'd watch baseball games, and it would always be the Reds. And then we'd watch old NASCAR races, and everything that was on TV. Jack Nicklaus and golf. The list goes on of late '70s, early '80s sports. And I sit in front of the TV and watch that stuff as a little kid. Jones is back to pass, throws it out to Saquon. Saquon dodges a tackle and he steps out of bounds. He's going to get about a gain of 4 probably on first down. I got you. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame because the '80s and the late '70s and the '80s, early '80s were probably some of the best years for baseball in the league for a long time. And then '90s football was really pretty tough to beat too, except for my Bengals were horrible. Jones is back to pass. He's going to let it go across the middle, and Saquon's defended pretty well there. All of a sudden, they think they need to throw the ball every time, and here we go. We're at 3rd and 7. I watched a lot of early 2000 sports too, though. I was really heavy into what was going on that TV. Excuse me. 3rd and 7. Jones is in the gun. All the yards this drive's come from Saquon thus far. Fires, complete, and a first down. Hodgins gets another one. He's strong. Catches it and falls forward. All right, that gives them another set of downs. Steroid era in baseball is great for entertainment. Yeah, the whole Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa thing was nutty. There's the handoff to Saquon. He's going to push forward. He's only going to get a couple on that carry, but he's going to still push forward. He bounces out on second effort and gets another yard or two. Yeah, that every time you turn on the news, they would always show the stats for the day for those two guys and where they were at. It was a big deal. There's an offsides. Jones has got a free play. He's going to take off. He's going to go for it, and he slides down and gets the first down and more. He's going to get it out close to midfield. If this Minnesota defense doesn't find a way to make a stop, it's going to be a long day for them. Yeah, Darryl Strawberry from that early mid '80s Mets. That was a pretty good team. Dwight Gooden, Darryl Strawberry, Lenny Dykstra. Lenny Dykstra was the second coming of Pete Rose. He was just, his nickname was Nails, but tough as nails. Tom Seaver. He was a Red before that. And going to go play. It's a quarterback run right there on first down. And Jones is going to get about 3 yards. Yeah, John, I have a lot of love for baseball, and the problem that I have is that I can't stand the organization that owns my baseball team now. The Castellini Group in Cincinnati just makes me mad, and I can't. It's so hard to get behind it when your team is horrible, when they just do things in such a manner. And that's pretty funny, Balin, that you say that. Jones is going to be about a yard short of the first down on the quarterback run. I didn't really ever see any games with him being in an Angels uniform. I sit here thinking about that when you typed it, and I don't ever remember getting to watch him play for the Angels. Yeah, St. Louis Rams in the NFL. Yeah, I think ownership in baseball, I don't know. Back to throw on 3rd and 2. Vikings, and there goes Jones again. He's going to get it with his feet. They better get somebody tracking that guy, or he's going to run all over him today. Yeah, I never really got to be much of an Indians fan. I was never, the American League was just, kind of like alien territory. Because, when I was growing up, Balin, and you can contest a little bit, is that, you didn't get every game on TV when I was a kid. So all I got was, it seemed like National League Central or National League West. I'm sorry, because that's when the Reds were in the West. Dodgers, Reds, Padres, Giants, Houston. Those teams. Oh, I got you. That's probably why I don't remember it, because anything in the American League, I didn't get a lot of feed for at the time, except for the playoffs and the World Series. That's the only time I saw the American League teams, or a game of the week. But usually, if I wasn't watching my Reds, I wasn't watching anybody. All right, 2nd down and 6. They're in Viking territory. Here comes Saquon on the screen. He's got plenty of room. He's going to get a first down, and he's going to get the ball inside the 40, I believe, right at the 40. June is for before July. John, July 25th, that was my grandmother's birthday. So I will never forget your birthday now. And that makes you you're about almost a year younger than Alex. Jones is back to throw. He steps up. He's going to probably get sacked. Yes, he is. Minnesota, the pocket collapses, and they finally get him for a sack. Vikings defense is tightening up a little bit. That's awesome. Yeah, that would make me a fan too, though. Going to the ballpark as a kid was, you want to talk about such a feeling, especially when I was a kid. That was just it was like, I don't know, seeing the seven wonders of the world. On 2nd and 12, Daniel Jones is going to run it. He's going to get about 10 yards back. It's going to be 3rd and about 2. What's up, Daniel? Yeah, Alex is 26. We were all Cubs fans in Kansas City when we were kids. They didn't get the lights on the field until 1988. WGN was out of Chicago and one of the free channels. So basically, you got yes. And that's the other reason, we always watched the Cubs too and the Braves because, they were always on TBS. Jones with the first down. He's going to run it inside the 15. Yeah, every day, man. WGN and watch the Cubs. See, that's another team I always knew a lot about. Was the Cubs and the Braves because those were the only two cable networks that carried baseball every day, and we always got to watch them. Great point, Jeff. When I was a kid, the WDRB channel in Louisville always had the Reds on, and it was the night games. It was 41. And there goes Jones. He's going to run it again, but this time he's going to get smacked down in the backfield. Tomlinson just tackles him by his head. Or Smith. Nope, it was Smith. I believe that. There's a lot of baseball fans that didn't get to watch their teams play baseball. And then there was a lot of places where WGN was broadcast that didn't have baseball teams. So you got a lot of Cubby fans. There's the outlet pass, and Hodgins is going to get it on 2nd and 12. It's going to make 3rd down and 5 here at the 10. All right, here we go. Giants are looking to just go up 2 scores here. Jones is in the gun. Back to pass, looking down the field. Going to let it go. It's caught, and it's going to be a first down. It'll be first down, goal to go at the 4. Daniel Jones is just orchestrating a great drive here. He's melting the clock, and we are under 5 minutes to go until the half. When the movie Major League came out, was on the same time I started going to Indians games. It was electric every night in that ballpark because of that movie put Cleveland back on the map. Heck yeah. And then you got Bob Uecker. Was it Bob Uecker? Not Bob Uecker. There's a false start. There's a touchdown. That's coming back. There'll be an illegal motion penalty on that. Who was in that movie? Was it Euchre? I thought it was Euchre that was who was the announcer in the movie? That's going to be 5 yards, and we'll replay it. Two men were in motion at the same time. Yeah, it was Bob Euchre. Just a bit outside. I love that movie, dude. Are you saying Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball? There's a little trick play there. Daniel Jones fakes the throw, and Matt Breida is going to carry it. He's going to get about 3 yards. I love it. That quarterback, that pitcher in the game, the old guy. Man, that makes me want to watch that game. Play action. Fires, end zone, incomplete. On second and goal. Defense is stiffening up a little bit here, trying to get a stop. In Milwaukee, yeah. Yeah, because Euchre was a Milwaukee guy, right? I don't think I got that wrong, but he was just in the Major League movie. And on third and goal, it's incomplete. I don't know why you keep throwing the ball when you got Saquon, but hey. Yeah. Yeah. I was rooting for the Indians that year too, just because of Chicago's long history of not winning. Field goal is up and it's good. The Giants do not capitalize and get it in the end zone, but they do increase their lead to 2 scores. Yeah, hey man, I got there's a kid that comes in here, Dave. I don't know if you've been in here when he was in here. His name is Mark, and he is absolutely the most stubborn um, Cubs Colts fan in the history of the world. He can't be wrong. He owes me a steak dinner. He won't pay up because I bet him like something like 50-1 or something like that because he thought Carson Wentz was going to be the MVP for the Colts. And he won't come back in here. He's Alex's buddy. She'll tell you about him. She went to school with him. But he is a diehard Cub fan. And I sit here and I made the argument that, anybody can win a World Series when they spend that much money. So, and I would go through, player salaries and what free agents they added to win the World Series that year. And all I would do, my whole goal when he would come in here is just to pick apart his Cubs. And I know that's not necessarily the right thing to do at times, but it was fun, and he deserved it because he earned it. They did spend a lot of money to win that World Series. Cincinnati tends to trade everybody to Seattle. However, Winker's going to be back in the National League Central this year. So I've been kind of a low key Mariners fan. I was very big on Houston winning the World Series because I love Dusty Baker. I feel like he's a very good coach that got ran out of Cincinnati for no good reason. Got ran out of a lot of places. Yeah, there you go. Bears fans talk about the '85 team like it was last year. Man, you know the Super Bowl shuffle, right? Dave, we've talked about this before in here, and I'm sure you'll remember or know. You know, do you remember when the Super Bowl Shuffle came out and they made a contest out of it, and the New England Patriots did that stupid song on MTV? It was like New England, the Patriots are we champions of the AFC, and they had like videos and stuff with them, all them guys dancing around. The man was the greatest quarterback of all time with his mullet. Dude, '85 was a horrible year. I mean, for any NFC North fan, that's got to be a cringe year, right? The fridge. You know, that offense wasn't very scary other than, I guess that's Walter Payton's team. But that defense was mean. All right, let's see if the Vikings got 3:25 left before halftime. And there goes Dalvin Cook, but he's got nowhere to go. Crappy year. Yeah, I lost my last grandparent in 2000. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. Clock still ticking. Play action. And he throws it. It's incomplete. There's flags in the backfield. Somebody rolled into Cousins there. I don't know if he's okay or not. Offensive holding. I loved Ichiro Balin. Wow. None of my grandparents remarried. Cousins back to throw. Pocket collapse. He's going to get it to Hawkinson, who's going to get out, and he's going to get a first down and plenty more. Hawkinson just doesn't quite look right in a Vikings uniform. He looks like a Viking. He just doesn't look right in the uniform. I guess Vikings shouldn't wear purple. Wow. Grandparents remarrying in 2000. That's a Yeah, that seems a little weird being of that age. The cult. Uh, I guess by what we got of a score going here today, the second half is going to be owned by the Vikings. Yeah, that's horrible, Balin. Absorbing multiple losses at any one time has got to be, I mean, unfair. That's the only word I can think of. Wow. I never met a great grandparent. Let's see. My papa died. The papa that I watched baseball with, he died in 78 or 79. I got to watch baseball with him for about a year. We sat on a rocking chair and watched baseball, maybe two. And that's one of those memories that stuck with me. And then my dad's parents both passed in the 80s, early 80s, and then my grandmother, she survived until 2000. Now my parents are both in their my parents are both in their 80s. FL Thunder digging with Rob. How you doing, my brother? Mom's mother has outlived all of the grandparents. Generally, that's my mom's mother too. Was the one that of my grandparents that lived the longest. Yeah, grandparents are for us were really cool. Now you know how it's going to turn out, John. Cousins lets it go. Hawkinson's open in the middle of the field again, and he's going to be all the way down inside the 20, and the Vikings are threatening to score. Two big Silvies today. Right on, Rob. I always love it when the silver comes out of the ground. All right, there's the handoff to Cook. He's going to try to get the right side. He's going to get down just inside the 15, and that's going to bring up about second down and 3 or 4. Yeah, it's been cold. Nathan says Reds win. Yeah, Dave, probably, I would say 1900s coins, early 1900s coins. They probably found multiple. Jefferson with the first down, 50 seconds left on the clock, and somebody uses a timeout. $44 Merc and a silver war nickel. So mid 40s coins, man. 1964 for dimes and quarters. I think half stayed 40% for a few more years, but I can't remember what year they stopped being silver. Rob Dave is a Missouri boy. He's right there where we were digging. Mail them to me, Dave. I'll take all of them. Face value. And there's a touchdown by KJ Osborne, and the Vikings strike back with 45 seconds to go. Not a lot of jerseys in the stands. Oh, in baseball, John? Yeah. It's a pretty good idea, Dave. I don't know how many coins I got. I know my safe that I keep most of my coins in, my older ones, is so heavy that, I mean, it's heavy. Extra point is up and it's good. Paper money or coinage, Balin? I like Buffalo nickels, Jeff. Wow. Tom's stream is chaos. How so, Cat? Yeah, I got some Confederate paper money too. There you go, John. Jeff just graced you with some trivia there. For sure. So yeah, two teams didn't like the results of his physical based on some surgery he had back when, and refused to finalize that contract, and he ends up re-signing with the Twins. Yeah, I miss arrowhead hunting, but here's the bad thing is that we can still do that here, but the farmers don't plow here anymore. Usually when they plow the fields after they harvest is when you go out looking for arrowheads, and they do not do that. Yeah, Tom hates the Vikings. Dang it. Balin, how many acres do you have up there? That's a pretty big school too, Central Florida. And there is a Viking still down on the ground. It looks like he's going to get up. Man, I'm glad I can't pronounce all these names a lot of time. 'You're down to about 250. What were you up to, bro? God, that's a lot of acres. Well, I mean, I guess grand scheme of things, I don't know. Oh, and there's a pass that gets knocked down into double coverage. 500 acres. That's a lot of ground, dude. Slayton got banged up on that hit there. He got hit pretty good. He just kind of ended up in the middle of a double coverage there. A sandwich. They need to run the ball. They need to get a first down here so they can burn this clock. Jones is going to throw. It's completed out to about the 13-yard line. And let's see if the Giants use a timeout. As it looks, they are not going to use it. All right. Nobody used the timeout there. Giants are back to throw. They fire. They complete it. It's going to get the first down, and he's going to jump out of bounds. And there's 2 seconds left and Bellinger dives out of bounds. What's up, Snowman? Nice to see you, my friend. Oh, you don't farm anymore. You lease it to farmers. I got you. And Daniel Jones will take a knee, and that'll take us to the half. Giants hold a 3-point lead on the road. I'd say that's a win. I have no idea. Why not just run the ball and let the clock run? I don't get that. But anyway. Pretty solid game so far. Oh, I doubt it. Tom saves those for Alex, man. Tom saves those for Alex. Filled with people insulting the Vikings. Well, I mean, that's what Packer fans generally do, though. So, and Tom just has no love for the Vikes. So, it's been a crazy year in sports, though. I still to this day, I haven't figured out the benefit Detroit got from trading Hawkinson to the Vikings. That one really still perplexes me. Yes, sir. She should be. I'm not sure what time she gets off today. Just put out gardens and livestock. 250 acres is big, though. Yeah, I haven't had any luck on getting anything that's multimedia worthy as far as a loaner, Brian. Washington signed Juan Soto's brother. I mean, the bloodline's there. Yeah, I really, I want to be able to get back into baseball. They've got to give me something to cheer for in Cincinnati before I can actually get back into the sport. I know that sounds kind of petty because I love the sport. I've been a baseball guy my whole life. I can't get over that, just not wanting to spend money. I don't know. And we were talking about this earlier. I don't like the thing that I don't like about baseball is that a team can spend as much as they want. Yeah, Dave, and I know me and you have talked about this before, but I got several of my vendors at work that we go to the and I can't remember what they're called now. It's the seating right behind home plate in Cincinnati where you got, and now at the Reds. I wish I should have recorded it. I should have recorded the place so that you could actually see how cool it is. But when you go into the stadium, you go into an elevator and it drops you down to a secret level, and you're treated when you come in there. Yeah, it's all inclusive seating. When you come in, you go down a special elevator. There's only one elevator that goes to this area, and you come out and you walk in and you're treated like you're at a fancy restaurant. It's a buffet style food. They got 3 or 4 entrees, all different kinds of sides. Different desserts. Any kind of alcohol you want is free inside there. You go down, you get a waitress. They put you at this seat. You eat all you want before the game. Yeah, diamond seating is what it's called. And then you go, and so every time we go there, there's usually some great, beef or pork or chicken meal or fish. There's always fish, and it's a blast. And then you sit there and you get to drink whatever mixed drinks you want, have fun. And then before the game, when you decide to go out to your seats, you go out to your seats, and then every inning the waitress comes by and she offers it up, and I sit there and I sit there and drink. I'll sit and drink Yinlings and Stellas to my heart's content. I drink so much at those games that by the 5th and 6th inning, I don't want alcohol anymore. It just doesn't taste right. But I get to go once or twice a year to those, so I always get to spend time in there. And the tunnel that the players come out of is right next to the restaurant, so you can sit in your seat, and as the players come out, you get to watch them come up the tunnel. It's cool. Great seating though, big comfy seats, and you have a blast there. Kirk Cousins used to work with Dan Snyder. Well, yeah, he was on the Redskins, right? Damn, Sports Cat, you're hard on Cousins today. Nice. Yeah, that's the beauty of baseball games. So football is all about adrenaline and excitement, and baseball is it's just kind of sit back and chill and watch a game. It's atmosphere. I don't know. It's a different vibe at a baseball game. Like you get fans fighting at football games. We go to baseball games. Fans are just drinking beer together, enjoying themselves. It's like a party. Yeah, I was going to stream from the stadium last year, Dave, and I decided so much to just take advantage of the time I get to spend in the stadium, even though I'm not happy with the team. Uh, just enjoy the time in the stadium. Kirk kills people in Fortnite and did the dance. But yeah, it's Great American is a great place to watch a ball game. If you haven't been there, Dave, if you decide to come up this way, I would I'd gladly take you to a game. Yeah, I got to get a hot dog. I always like when we get to sit in the diamond seatings. I get the big hot dogs, and then I eat the nachos. College football games are fun. Yeah, please do, man. If the Reds are in town, or if there's anything worth seeing, I'll go. There's a great independent minor league team that used to be called the Florence Freedom. Now it's the Florence Y'alls, whatever. And they got a pretty good little get up there too. Mariners owner's box has the last home plate from the old Kingdom in a case in the middle of it, exactly 30 feet above it where it used to sit. Nice nod to the history. Yeah, Jeff, when they tore down Riverfront Stadium in Cincinnati, which used to house both the Bengals and the Reds, which technically was right in the middle between the where the two stadiums are now. Um, the home plate is still out there, and they that's the one thing they left. They left it in its exact location in the street, so you can still go out there to where home plate was. So much history with those two cities too, Dave. By the way, Toledo Mud Hens all the way, baby. Yeah, we've been talking a lot of baseball in here lately, and I didn't realize there was that many people that love the game as much as I do. I mean, in here, I thought everybody in here, except for maybe Dave, was pretty much just definitely one of those guys that absorbs it. That's cool too. There's a scoreboard on one of the concourses that displays the exact scores at the end of the final game at the old stadium when it closed. Neat. A mud hen shirt. Awesome. Pitcher for the Durham Bulls. That's hilarious because once upon a time I thought the same thing. Yeah, we've talked about that. He goes and does the old timers game like in Florida, right? Go to Tom's stream. It's chaos. I love chaos. I can't really listen though. Tom's stream is always chaos. He definitely gets the crowd in there. Kirk Cousins has a Dalmatian fur coat. Kirk dresses up as a mall Santa, just waiting for a kid, newly divorced parents to tell them it's their fault. God, Kirk Cousins spits on random fans. Kirk Cousins, good God. With the 24th pick, the Minnesota Vikings select. Oh my God. Dude, to have that much chat to where you don't have to worry about trolls would be kind of fun. I still like having I still like having conversation though. Conversation's fun too. Especially when a game is at halftime or on commercials. There's a fitty for the kitty. I love it. Let's see. This is another level of chaos. This is fun in here. Would that be fun too? Yeah, it absolutely would. But that would be no fun without a great core of people, and that's what we're building here. We have here. We got a great core. That's what makes this fun. All right, second half is about to begin, and the G-Man will start with the ball. I'm getting antsy today. Here we go. Daniel Jones, first half, 12 for 16, 143. Both quarterbacks played great football in the first half. Here we go. Giants going to kick it off, are going to get it first. Kickoff is going to go through the end zone. And there was somebody just dropped a cool 100. I love the bighorn in the skull chat. I hate the high pitch that they blow whenever anything's slightly positive. All right, here we go. Second half is about to begin. Giants want to start out strong here. Let's see what they can do. See what kind of adjustments each team made at halftime. They decide they need to hand it to Saquon, and he is taken down for a 4-yard loss. Minnesota comes out fired up on the run. Tomlinson gets in there and blows up the play. Dude, Atlanta sucks, Balin. My least favorite place to drive through in the world. There's no driving through it. You wait. I got a story about that. Hold on. Second down and 13 after 3-yard loss. Jones back to he throws, it's complete, and they're going to get about 10 yards on the play. That's Hodgins, who's been huge today. And it's going to be third and a short 3. Balin, we were stuck going through Atlanta, and traffic had been basically standstill for a while. And there was 2 people in front of us, about 10 car lengths, that were actually having a fight. And the cops had to come in, and with traffic being basically just, moving very slowly, had to come in and handle the situation. There's a first down. Saquon's got running room. He's going to get outside. He's going to go out of bounds somewhere on this side of midfield, I believe. 24-yard play. That's going to get him into Viking territory. They have not covered this play very well. Just drops it down, and Saquon turns on the Jets. Never drove through New York City or Staten Island, Long Island, never anywhere in that area. Thank goodness. It's one place I haven't really wanted to go. Back to throw, looking downfield, steps up in the pocket. He's going to fire. Completed. It's Hodgins again. He's at the 20. He's at the 15. He's out of bounds at the 10, and the Giants are right back to the red zone to start the second half. Oh, snap. Hodgins is having a great game today. For a wide receiver core that has no real star on it, these guys are doing an admirable job. And there it is. There's the Slayton's got. He's going to cut back to the inside. He's going to get inside the 10, and he's going to get taken down at the 9. Runs into a brick wall. Yeah. I didn't figure so. I'd like to see it just to say I saw it once, but I don't have no desire to go there. There's a few cities in the Northeast that I really don't ever want to see. I'd like to see, but I don't want to go to. Second down, 7 from the 9. Play action. Jones rolls out, wide open, touchdown, Giants. Making it look easy. Daniel Bellinger gets into the end zone. and the Giants go up 9. Did the big circle in for 20 minutes? Chaos says, let's go. Mayor's mostly exotic Baltimore. I got friends in Baltimore that have tried to get me to come there, and I just flat refuse. I mean, the nickname of their football team is the Dirty Birds. I don't know that I necessarily want to go there. I know. Look, kids, Big Ben. Oh, it's Parliament. I dig Balin. I'm a big history guy. If you didn't know, my other channel in here that's all it is. It's about metal detecting and history. So that's my other true hobby and love. Um, but Boston is a place I'd like to go to. I'd love to take a game at Fenway. Since we're talking baseball, yeah, for sure, Jeff. That commercial, every time that comes on, Dave, you're on it. How long will you and Alex live together? There's 2 more walls in that house that have to be finished by the drywall guy, and 1 ceiling that needs some work, and that should be and then painting, and that should be it. I was pro a little bit ago when he was because I always go out and look for places that have old 1800s houses or foundations on them, so I can go metal detect. That's my jam right there. That's what I do all summer or all spring, fall. Anytime I can get out of the house, that's what I go do. I love doing that. Oh, we just got back from. We went to Savannah, Georgia. Was beautiful. I love the waterfront in Savannah. It looks like an old pirate town to me. The buildings are amazing. I love that one. And we went to and then we spent our honeymoon. We spent our anniversary in on Hilton Head Island down there, and that's a great place to visit as well. But yeah, I'm always looking for old foundations and places I've never detected in Scott County. So that was another reason that hit me kind of when you were talking. I got a friend that's up there that has an old schoolhouse that was on some of his acreage, and that's where I'm going this year. And I definitely always look for places like that to swing. I love to go find old stuff. I restore it, put it back together, make it look nice. Yeah, is that where the big tower's at before you get into um, by Henryville? Is that right? Yeah, Scott County is it's usually one step out of where there's plenty of places for us to go around here within a county. Uh, I'm usually in Jefferson. I've done a little bit in Jennings, but I've not been to Scott County much. A friend of mine accidentally had us on a state park metal detecting in New Albany. We were on the falls of the Ohio State Park, and he thought it was the city park, and realized that we were in an illegal spot. Oh wow, the oldest cemetery in Indiana? I did not know that. Gotta get back to the football game though. You get me talking about stuff like that. That's my Thursday stuff. Before Underwood. I got you. Second down and 3. Cousins is in under center. Rolls out. He's going to get it off. Barely gets it out on the screen pass. And that is Munt who gets the first down. Cousins did a great job there of not taking the sack and getting that ball out. Oh, I think I know. I know a lot about the Indian history around here too. Kirk goes play action. He hands it off to Dalvin Cook, and Cook's going to get 3 yards on first down. 2nd down and 7. Puppet Vikings are losing. So sad. And he fires. The ball's up in the air, and it's picked. Oh my God, the ball is tipped, and it's picked off. The Giants are going to bring it back the other way. And Love, playing deep safety, gets the interception. There is a flag on the play. What is that? That ball's probably going to reverse that call. Yeah, it was really close. I thought he had it from the first view that I had. There you go. If there's any doubt, make sure you hide the ball from the ground. If that hand wouldn't have come off, they probably might have gave it to him. Expedited review is nice. I wish it was like this every time because it doesn't affect the game. 3rd down and 7. Cousins has new life here. Fires, caught by Hawkinson. He's going to go all the way down inside the 35 to the 34. And another first down for Minnesota. And man, Cousins just keeps getting hit. Here we go. Cousins back to throw. He lets it go deep. He's got a man. And Adam Thielen, who's been pretty quiet today, makes another grab, and they're going to get a 1st and goal here. What a nice play by Thielen. Thielen's got good footwork. Vikings football. Every game shall be close. There goes Cook, and he just barrels his way forward. I don't know. Can anybody in here tell me why Cook doesn't get 20 carries a game? Why Saquon Barkley doesn't get 20 carries a game? You would think that they would ride them horses. All right, here we go. 2nd goal. There's an offsides. He throws for the end zone, and that's caught. That's a tutty. Yeah, I thought it was offsides. Smith makes a good grab in the back of the end zone for sure. All right, here we go. Joseph for the extra point. Good. And we're back to 24-21. Same as before, each team starts the game fast. Start the third quarter fast. Let's see if they can go down and score again. Okay, Kirk Cousins mixes M&Ms and Skittles. Sports Cat, that's funny. Yeah, no doubt. That's all I see when I flip over there to Grossi. It's just one Kirk Cousins thing after the next. They are just berating him today. Tom is enjoying it for sure. Whew. I got to get myself fired up. It's almost bingo time, just a couple hours away. Man, I tell you what, I'm going to tell you guys all straight up right now. I would rather be playing in Buffalo than playing the Ravens for a third time in a season. Yeah, I did see it, Balin. I saw that it was just a strained ligament and that he should be back in February. That's what I heard. Yeah, Balin, if they can keep playing, if they can stay motivated and play defense like that, they don't need to be super talented on offense. They can play with anybody. But that's where you gotta just know that your team is defense based. I don't know. I don't watch regular TV. If it wasn't for sports, I wouldn't have TV at all. Yeah, I was after that Penn State game, Bale and I was pretty down in the dumps because I thought they just totally lost that identity that they were building towards. And evidently, one practice with Coach Knight and them actually having to work the day before a game for 3 hours must have settled in pretty hard. But when Race comes back and when if Xavier comes back, these guys will be that much better for it if they can just not lose a bunch of games in the meantime. If they can just hold serve and get into that, get it, get back, get them guys back at the right time. There's Renault says, "Let's go Vikes." You're one of the few that's really rooting for the Vikes. Jones is back to pass. He throws. It's caught. And it's going to be a 4-yard gain on first down. Yeah, I can't keep up with it, Cat. But I guess there's a lot of Minnesota fans in there that are getting mad because of everybody being salty towards Cousins. It seems like it's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, look, you got all these young guys that think they're high school scorers, and that they're going to go out there and score like they did in high school, and it's just not that way. Ain't Bannon, Puppet, or Renault. And there is 2nd and 5. There's 4 yards for Breida. It'll be third and a short one. Ban Puppet. Why should I ban Renault? What did he do to you? Just because he's a Vikings fan? He wants the Vikings to win? I'm sure his response is just defensive. 3rd and 1. The fans are getting loud. It's a pretty big play. Breida gets it, and he's going to get the first down. What a run by Matt Breida. He had to fight his way for it. Dude, they're on it. I would that amount of people in that stream is amazing. Ho, Saquon on first down. Smart play by the Giants to start running the ball a little bit here. Let's wear this defense down a little bit. He and his wife are cousins that sleep together. But don't. That's all that it is. All right, there's the snap. 2nd and 7. Fires across the middle, and Daniel Jones had a wide open receiver, and he threw it behind him. And he stops the stinking clock. Oh, Phillips gets a hand on the ball and tips it. That's the reason that it was behind him. James had a long way to go there. And now the fans are really up in arms. They should have ran the ball on 2nd down again. Here we go. There's a snap. Fires. Steps up. And he's sacked. Daniel Jones goes down. And the Giants will have to punt. Yeah, I mean, they don't play great defense until they absolutely have to. It's kind of like they're lazy. There's the punt. And he's going to fumble. Ball's loose. I'm pretty sure that the way they pointed that the Vikings fell on it, but it popped out. No! Wait a minute. Who's got it? They changed the camera angle on me. Oh, it was loose when he dude. It looked like it's still loose underneath. Little Depeche Mode. Yeah. Must be a Packers punt returner. Kirk Cousins spit cures cancer or cures COVID but gives you cancer. Cousins tells kids that Santa Claus isn't real. Cousins still likes Kanye, unironically. Oh, was that Jalen Rager, Dave? Yeah. As a Packers fan, watching Minnesota pick Justin Jefferson right before you guys picked Jordan Love that year must really make you cringe. I have never seen Tom go a continual game with just not the continually smiling the whole time. Kirk Cousins still vacations on Epstein's Island. God, it's fun being lame sometimes. All right, 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Told you. Rogers to Tennessee, man, I'm telling you. And they comes out firing, and Adam Thielen gets an immediate first down. The fact that he was still on the board at 22 was amazing. And Dalvin Cook squirts forward for about 4 yards, 5 yards on first down. Man, there's another guy down on the field. Cousins was Bill Cosby's Quaalude dealer. This has got to be the funniest thing I've ever seen because it just doesn't stop. That's hilarious. All right, here we go. We're back to playing. Second down and 6. And Jefferson gets the catch, but he's going to be stopped short of the first down. And that's going to bring up a third down opportunity for the Giants to try to get off the field here. What's up, Tim? All right, here it is, 3rd and 2. This is an opportunity for the Giants to get this game into the fourth quarter with the lead. Let's see if they can make do on it. And he's back to throw. He fires. He's going to hit Cook, who gets the first down, and then a few more. And we're going to go into Giant territory. These teams have played pretty equal offensive games today. Both have 18 first downs. Going to try to actually get back to sanity here. Cousins is going for it all. And that's got to be OPI, but they didn't call it. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. Looked like Jefferson had him locked down because he couldn't get to the ball. Oh, you can make a case for OPI. Way to get in. Great job by the DB there to get in the between Jefferson and the ball and then just slow down so that he couldn't get to it. Here comes the blitz, and Cook is smashed in the backfield on 2nd and 10. Martindale continues to blitz just like he did when he was in Baltimore. This time it was 2 from the outside. Maybe cut. He's back to fire. Looking down the field. KJ Osborne makes the catch, and it's going to be 4th down. And the Vikings are going to be in an interesting position here because they're kind of stuck in no man's land. I think they're going to stay on the field and go for it. If I had to guess, yes, sir, they're going to leave Cousins on the field. Yeah, I'm with you, Jeff. So this is huge right now going into the fourth quarter. Minnesota has no faith in their defense, and they don't want to go into the fourth quarter and let this drive stall. They're going to go for it here. Big play for the Giants. Will they blitz? Hawkinson's wide open. Yep, they hit him. What a nice play there. As the Giants brought the blitz, and Hawkinson just slipped over to the sideline through the – yes, very nice play. The safety was playing too deep. Well, I mean, this game has not disappointed. Okay, this has been – I've been in here a little longer than I thought. I'm going to take 30 seconds to make a quick trip. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Finny the whole box of donuts? I don't think so, man. Super Bowl tickets for that little kid. Tell me that kid ain't a poster child for like Campbell's soup. Look at that hair. Tim and Puppet are back in the house to see the last 15 minutes. Play action, Cousins back to throw. It's a screen and it's going to be blown up completely. Dalvin Cook's going to get smashed for a 4-yard loss. Wait till they tell the kid that the Vikings ain't going to be in that game. Warms my heart. Well, as of today, there's still a chance, buddy. There's still a chance. In 14-26, there may not be a chance if the Giants get one more tutty on the board. All right. 2nd and 12, Cousins back to throw. There comes the rush. He gets it out. It's caught by Cook, and he dodges. Oh, he holds off and breaks the tackle, and he's going to go down. He can't quite keep on his feet. Holding on for dear life was Jefferson there. Wow. 3rd and 8, big play for the G-Man. They want to hold him to a field goal attempt to keep this thing tied. Giants are looking for another first down to push it towards the end zone. Let's see. Cousins back to throw. He fires. It's caught. And it's going to be short of the first down. Oh, but Hawkinson with the last-second effort is really close, but I think he's short. Oh, they're saying he got it. What an effort and a push. I don't think well, maybe he did. It's really close to where that ball landed. There's a good and a bad with that. Not going down and waiting for somebody to push, I guess, is good because you got the first down. But that the Bengals strip the ball with teams when they do that. Yeah, he was short. I thought so. I thought he got a generous spot there. So it's going to be a 4th down play here. If you go here and you don't get it for some reason, if something goes wrong with the play, it might cost you the game. Yeah, the Giants pass rush is not getting it done. Yes, Mickey. We do understand that the ball was short of the line, not Hawkinson. He's a big kid. Here we go, 4th and 1. This might be the play of the game. Let's see what happens. Vikings have been willing to risk it on this drive. And here it comes. And Cousins sneaks right through. False start. Well, that just dictated it. Eager Beaver. 4th and 6. Now it's going to be possibly a tie game. Each team's probably going to have one good opportunity to drive. Who's going to score? Yep. Man, that is so close. If they run the ball, yeah. Dude, this game, if the Giants score, I knew what you meant, Puppet. If the Giants score a touchdown here, do they win the game? You know, I haven't heard Alex roll in yet. She should be getting home soon. Alex. Oh, she's not in here. Yes, Puppet new rules. Puppet's got new rules. She might be. But I know she's in here at 8:30, so she wants to be here as soon as possible. You know, we've had a pretty clean game thus far, too. Will the turnover show its ugly face? All right, it's go time for both of these teams. Dude, I agree, Puppet, completely. You think they should have a consolation game, Dave? Yeah, Daniel Jones hasn't tried to run the ball at all this half. What are you doing, Cat? There, you're on TV. Jones is back to pass. He steps up, throws it away. This kitty's not meowing. All right, 2nd down and 10. There's Renault with the kitty emoji. Kitty be bugging. Yep. Play action. Looking downfield. Fires. Hits Slayton in open field, and he's going to get the 1st down and then a few more, but gets knocked out of bounds. You know, in these games, I always root for them to stay in bounds because I want to see the clock run. But I guess it does continue to run. Ash is going me. He doesn't meow. He meowed earlier today. First time I've heard that in a while. Very rarely. 1st and 10. There's the outlet. It's going to be, what a move. He's going to get the 1st down and then a few more. And the Giants are going to move into Viking territory. Quick wide receiver screen there was pretty well designed. Almost picked, the route was pretty close to being jumped, but he got it out fast enough. Ball is at midfield. Here we go. Yeah, there's Tim dropping the Alex. Oh, my God. Jones unloads, and that is almost picked off. There's a flag in the secondary, I think. And let's not let this become a... Now they finally called it the correct way. It's an illegal contact. It's going to be an automatic 1st down. I think it takes a few more members, Tim, and then you got one that's got me, so you can have a me and an Alex at that point. Kitty, I haven't coughed in forever, and you're making me cough. Jones is back to pass. He lets it go. Caught. Slayton again. And what do we got? It's 2nd down and 5 here. 10:46. What? And now they ruled that an incomplete pass. Pretty good call. So instead of 1st and 10 or 2nd and 5. Well, you don't have to burn your challenges. Jones is going to roll out. He fires, and it's caught. What a play at the 25. And Hodgins is having a game today. This guy's been a stud. Let's see. Catch. Now he had it. Jones is going for it all. Incomplete in the end zone. Great defensive play there to prevent that. Slay. Oh, man. He was in. Second down and 10. The Giants definitely want a touchdown, but they are not using any clock this drive. They're going right down the field. Fires, outlet, there's a screen. There's a nice block out there, and Saquon gets a 1st down. and the clock will run. We'll be under 10 minutes here shortly, so this is moving along here. What a block by Galladay. Nice to see Kenny Galladay do something. All right, we are in the red zone now. Let's see if the Giants can put one up here. Handing off to Saquon. No, Daniel Jones is going to keep it. And he's going to get 4 yards on first down. Make that 5. I mean, touchdowns are so important at this stage of the game. If you can put it in the end zone, it's way better than 3. There it is, play action. And he's going to throw it away. Nobody was open, and it's going to be 3rd down and 5. I think they did a pretty good job of defending that. They kept Jones contained, didn't let him get away, and they had pretty good coverage. Settle for the first down if you're the Giants. Don't try to force it. Yeah. Coaching staff looks worried. I got it, Jeff. All right, here we go. Big play. Touchdown would be huge. Field goal is something. I feel like the Vikings are going to put it in the end zone if they don't score. And it's caught, and it's really close to the first down. He's got a yard to go here. You better hurry up. You're running out of time on the play clock. And he's definitely got the first down. Look, I'm telling you that the rules changed a little bit this late in the playoff game here. Jones just took a wallop to the head there by Kendricks. Put Eli in. All right, you need to give the ball to your star running back. Nope, they're going to throw it. And there is going to be a penalty there. Probably defensive holding. I don't understand when you've got these type of running backs, you can't run the ball. Score. 7:52. There it is. Saquon pushes, and he's in. Saquon gets it into the end zone there, and he scores. I really just don't like it that in games like this, teams that have great running backs and Saquon and Dalvin are really close to that, stature of running back, could be great if utilized correctly, and they just get away from doing something so simple as running off guard. I mean, now it's 8 minutes to go, and you've solely put all the pressure on the home team. I think the home team is going to score. Let's go. Let's get it. I got to admit, the Giants run the ball more than a lot of teams, and that's going to give them the chance to be in games. Dude, I love Jonathan Taylor. Balin, just go back to, when I watched him in college, right? I watched him at Wisconsin, and he just carried the brunt of that team's offense, right? He was so stable in there. He was always, doing a great job. I felt like he was a solid pick in the NFL. And then he went to Indy, and I thought that's a great place. And then this year, just, I don't know, they didn't use him. I was trying to think if there's anybody in the NFL I like more. Yep, you're right, Dave. Jonathan Taylor is. That's good. I mean, Indy's got to have a place to start. I was trying to think of the backs that I do like. I always like Saquon. I just don't like him on the Giants. Let's be honest. Uh, yeah, ETN impressed me. That was the first time I've actually got to sit and watch him really play. The stream is way behind. I like Dalvin Cook for sure. I like Aaron Jones. Christian McCaffrey's probably premier back right now because Alvin Kamara didn't have a great year. Brees Hall was up and down. I like Kenneth Walker as far as the rookies go. Nick Chubb. Um, Josh Jacobs. Eckler. Williams sees the end zone. Jacobs, right? Here comes Minnesota on the return. He's going to bring it out. He's going to be stopped at the 22. Yeah, Josh Jacobs is really good. He lost his shoe. No zapato. Still got my Edgerrin James jersey. Heck yeah. Like we talked, Balin, when Indy crapped all over Peyton Manning, it was hard to even tolerate them as a team for a while. For me, that was my daughter's favorite team at the time. Funny thing was, she was a Peyton Manning fan, but she didn't go to Denver. She latched on to Alex Smith, and then went to Kansas City. Watched Green Bay after that fiasco. Yeah. If they would have just done right by Peyton Manning, he would have retired there, and all would have been really well. Denver probably would have won one or two less Super Bowls. And Cook is on the screen, and it's sniffed right out. The Vikings really don't have much room for error here with 7:20 to go. They've got to move the ball. Second and 14. Cousins is back to throw. He's going to get the screen to Hawkinson, which is a great play, but he's only going to get a few yards. It's going to be about 3rd down and 12 here. Jefferson makes the stop. And instead of letting him drag him, Thibodeau just kind of picks him up there, it looks like. He can't run if he ain't got any feet on the ground. I guess that's his philosophy. Oh, it wasn't Thibodeau. It was Jefferson that picked him up. Yeah, don't let him put his feet on the ground. He can't beat you. Can't move that way. Dave, think about how good Thibodeau could have been if he didn't go to Oregon. Dude, I've never seen somebody that hates a university as bad as you hate Oregon. Jones or Cousins lets it go, and he incomplete. And the Vikings are going to be forced into a horrible decision here. It's either going to be a punt, in which it's going to be, or go for a 4th and 12. And that's one nail in the coffin. That really. There's the punt. It's a good one. It's going to drive him back to the 13 or 16, and he's going to be brought down at the 24. Kansas and Illinois for sure. I'm not a Kansas guy at all. Especially for college basketball. Kansas, Kentucky, and Duke, I just want to lose. Does Kansas still play football? Why? K and K State. Uh, all right. This is an opportunity for the Giants to salt a game away. Tell me that you don't give Barkley the ball. Well, you're in a shotgun, no running back, 5 wideouts. Here we go. There's no intent on running clock, I guess. And okay, timeout. Why on earth do you not run the ball? Dave, why on earth do you not run the ball here? What are they thinking by going straight to a passing down and stopping the clock? Oh, okay, I got it. These coaches make so much money. They got to be smarter than that. They have to be. Oh, we'll trick them. We'll throw it. There's one. Saquon's get it. Stay in bounds, Saquon. No, don't go out of bounds. Maryland or Rutgers? Ugh, Maryland I don't like. Rutgers is starting to be one of those places I don't like. If they don't hand the ball off here, and Jones is going to run it, and he's going to run straight out of bounds. Dave, I'm telling you, you're right. I don't like Michigan. I like Michigan State better than I like Michigan for sure. I love Izzo. Yeah, I'll take Sparty over. I'll take Sparty over the Wolverines any day of the week. I'm pretty sick. Their basketball team is pretty dang good, though, Dave. I gotta say, getting pretty sick of Alabama. There's a snap. Oh, look, we're throwing it again, and he's going to get within a yard here. It's going to be 3rd and 1, so I expect him to load up here. That basketball team is starting to create a very grungy identity where they play that type of basketball. Actually, I'm kind of jealous of Rutgers' basketball team, to be honest. Seeing Michigan choke and cry is kind of fun. I was rooting for the Big Ten in the Final Four of the football college, yep. And Barkley did not, I don't think he got it. They're saying he did. They're marking him a yard short. Looks like he got 1 yard and needed 2. Steve Feichel is pretty awesome. And the Giants are going for this on 4th down. They're going to risk it right here. Holy snap, I punt. Tim says I can't stand the Ducks or the Beavers. Not just because I really don't like West Coast teams, period, Tim. I'm going to be honest. That's the way I feel about the Pac 12 or 10, whatever the heck it is now. Who knows anymore? I don't like Gonzaga. I liked them a little bit when it was trivial. I like some of the other teams. There's some teams out there that I kind of like. Was that New Mexico that plays in the pit? I like that. I like that arena. I don't like this play, but he's going to get it. He's going to quick snap it and get the 1st down. I mean, this is why I don't like this play. I like Butler. And that should be the game. I agree, Jeff, 100%. I've always kind of liked Arizona State. When Tony was it Tony Dungy? When Dungy was out there coaching and Marvin Lewis was helping with the defense out there for a few years, thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, it looks like O'Connell should have been granted a timeout there, but here we go. And Saquon's going to run on first down. He's not going to get anywhere. Minnesota uses that second timeout. I definitely approve of a bootleg play here. Something play action and roll out. But if there's nothing wide open, you should run it. I've been in the Pac Pacific Northwest now for 20 years, and college sports isn't fun here. It's like being in the Midwest or the Mideast, the Middle East college football. My team is Babylon. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Bill Walton is the most annoying analyst I've ever seen. Look, play action. Lay down. Smart. Vikings are going to use their last timeout here. There's goal one achieved by the Giants to make the Vikings burn all their timeouts. Now they just need a first down. For sure. And Dan Dockich lost his job, didn't he, Balin? His radio show on the Fan. Yeah, it's 3rd and 15. This is a long one, but they're going to take this down just about to the 2-minute warning, and they're going to have it. They're going to have an opportunity. He has a podcast now. I like Dan Dockich because he says what he thinks. And it just as a drop, which is horribly bad because now the clock doesn't continue to run for an extra 30 seconds, and you just gave the Vikings more time. And yeah, and Slayton runs for a first down. It's scripted. Now, if the Vikings score a touchdown, do they go for the win? So they're going to have to go 78 yards. Oh, wait a minute. No, more than that. Less than that. Yeah, Balin. I don't think I really remember him commentating much on IU games. But, I still will never forget that performance on Michael Jordan in the 1983 NCAA tournament, 83, 84. All right. And it's caught. Hawkinson catches it. Clock's going to start rolling here. No timeouts for the Vikings. 2:44 on the game clock. Cousins calls the play, 2nd down and 4. He got 6 on that play. And Cousins is going to he gets rid of the ball. Very heads-up play by Kirk Cousins there not to take the big loss. Throws it in the area of KJ Osborne. Did they just call that roughing the passer? Let's see. Oh my God. That's garbage. That's garbage. This game is going to be won by the Vikings, I can tell you right now. He didn't even sling him down. He let go as he was falling. He's going to let it go. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't agree at all. All right, 2 minutes and 3 seconds. We'll be at the 2-minute warning. 2nd down and 10. Giants need pressure. They get it. They get it out to Cook. And Cook is going to be pushed out of bounds after about a 2-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and about 9. Yeah, it just feels like it's already determined that what's going to happen here. We're either going to go to overtime or they're going to get a 2-point conversion. That's what I feel like. Now, how big is them 30 seconds where they could have ran the ball and stayed in bounds a couple times on that last drive before they had to punt? An extra 30 seconds off the clock. Pretty huge, right? A minute 30 or a minute 20 right now looks a lot better for the Viking or for the Giants than than 2 minutes. Because they don't have timeouts. That's the part that makes it better. So that really takes away some of the field. And it's almost 8 o'clock. I'll check something here. Oh, like clockwork. I heard it running to come in the door. Giant fan checking in. Can't watch the game. I'm here at home. Giants did a great job, Michael, of getting the lead. Their Vikings are driving with 2 minutes to go. They're almost at midfield. It'll be 3rd down and 8 on this play. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you supporting your team, man. Well, I'm rooting for the Giants today as well. I rarely say something like that, though, but I definitely want the Giants to win this game. I like Saquon. I like Daniel Jones. I like Brian Daboll. I like that they're going to be something there next year. No, the Giants still have 2. Minnesota has none. The last drive, they forced them to use their 3 timeouts. Yeah, you need to keep your composure at this point in time. 3rd down and 8. Darius Slayton on the bench is very upset over that drop. Probably could have won the game, so I see why he's upset. Ball's at the 48 of Minnesota. It's 3rd down and 8, and there's the snap. He's back to throw. He has time. He lets it go deep, and it is dropped. KJ Osborne drops it. It's going to be 4th down and 8, and the Vikings back are going to be up against the wall. Definitely 4-down territory, but Floyd got there just in time to get his hand and disrupt the play. I think that's Floyd. Yeah, that's what Wink will do here. He'll blitz. Go cover 0, man. Risk it all. High risk, high reward. He sends 4. Lets it go. It's caught. Hawkinson's going to be tackled, and it's going to be the Giants' ball with 1:44 to go. They're going to win. Kirk Cousins does not even throw the ball far enough for a 1st down, and the Giants' defense is going to get off the field. Minnesota Vikings fans' hearts are on a string right now. It's dead silent. I don't know. How do you not throw that ball down the field? Daboll, Wink Martindale, and the Giants, they're in win formation, and Jones takes a knee. You're welcome, Michael. It's nice to see you, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. There you go, puppet. Bye-bye, Vikings. Bye. $1:22. Clock is still ticking. Wink, wink. Yeah, I got you. That's a shame. Wink, wink. They're going to have to take 2 more snaps here. Saquon played a great game today. The running game was the deciding factor in this game. Daniel Jones' ability to scramble. Balin says revenge of the Colts. They did a great job today. You know what? Both of these defenses are a little bit suspect in the end, got to say. And that's going to be it. Daboll and the Giants get the victory today. And you got your first road victory of the Wildcard Weekend, and it's still another 1-score game yet. And I didn't realize how big of a dude McConnell was. Tim, 32-31. Vikings win. Not today, buddy. Not today. Satan and Satin, 2 different things. Dude, you know what? It was a great time today. We got to talk about some baseball. Had to have some good conversation with a lot of people. Dave was not the ultimate troll today. Dave was like my buddy, man. We hung out. It wasn't like sarcastic. It wasn't like Sarcasm Central today. So I was pretty stoked about that. Everybody had an awesome day. And congratulations to the New York Giants. That's their first playoff win since 2012, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Great job. No problem, Michael. I appreciate you. Congratulations on your Giants. And we'll see you next week for sure in the divisional round. And I'm going to get this thing ready to rock and roll because Miss Alex will be in here shortly. Mickey's 3-1 for the weekend, Mickey. Good job, buddy. Dave is same. I definitely have vested interest in the next game. I got to get my brain. I see your BS, Tim. I'm just ignoring it. Go Bengal Tigers. Yes, sir. Hopefully they do great today. I'm going to drop some shark action. Get us the heck out of Dodge here for this. I came in a little early and I'm here a little late. So much love to you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Awesome. I will see you guys during the next string where I'll be stressed out. Peace.